What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Bald and Bearded channel. I'm your host, Sean. This is our episode, 4, I think, of Dark Souls Remastered. We're just kind of doing a chill let's play, revisiting the old Fromsoft games, starting from Dark Souls 1 and making our way through. We are doing kind of like a cleric role-playing. We're role-playing as Queso, if you're familiar with him. And that is why the character's name is Questo. So let's jump into it. All right, let's see. God, I'm trying to remember where we finished off. We've got a decent amount of souls. Oh, that's right. We went back to the Undead Asylum. That's why we've got these souls. What were we doing before then? We were identifying how this guy, even though he knows we have not rang the bell in the Blighttown area, he is not reminding us about it, which I feel like he should, because he seems to be pretty in tune with all the activities that you do in the game.
Hmm? What now? I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
All right, so when he's saying that, he really doesn't have anything to offer. So what we essentially want to do, while we have these souls, let's go ahead and check out some miracles.
Oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh, blast, where might she...
All right, we've heard that line from him the last time.
Oh,
So what I want to try to do, and it's definitely worth buying another heal, because then you can have basically 10 extra Estus flasks. This is especially good for me, considering we haven't upgraded our Estus flask. But what I want to do right now... I just thought about how ridiculous this playthrough is for me, because while we're trying to play with the eyes and mind of a noob, like how would we accomplish things or experience the game as a noob, I realized that while we're playing as a cleric, we will never get the lightning bolt if we play in that fashion. There's just no way you're going to accidentally stumble across the Sunbro Covenant and then realize what you actually need to then get the lightning bolt. You effectively need 25 intelligence, or I'm sorry, 25 faith, and the requirement is 5 less per time you've successfully co-opted with someone. So neither one of those things would have been anything that we'd accomplish. I mean, the intelligence maybe, but just discovering the Covenant itself would not be anything that we'd figure out, right? So that's a tough one. We're actually not going to have that miracle, and it's our most effective offensive weapon as a cleric, at least for what we're concerned with. So that's going to be interesting. I could break that trend and make an exception for that. Man, that's a tough spot. Okay, so I remember what we wanted to do. We realized that we don't have a direction, but we know that the New Londo ruins, we were pretty successful fighting the ghost there. We just needed transient curses. So I have transient curses, and we've got, the annoying thing is we don't have the bonfire here, but we do have the bonfire at the Undead Asylum, and we can go to the blacksmith's bonfire. I think I'm going to do that because I've got that one kindled to my recollection. So we'll start with 10 Estus flasks, and we'll go to New Londo Ruins. New Londo Ruins is a tough spot for someone who doesn't know the area. That one is quite a dangerous place to be. So it'll be interesting. I think I'm gonna have fun playing it like a noob and just try to... Did you see that? That looked funny. Almost looked like the same as the parry, or the backstab animation, but it's just his regular stab, you know? I thought we positioned ourselves in the right way for that, but no. Oh man, it's toasty. I don't feel like taking this thing off my I've got like a compression sleeve under my arm because it's been bothering me. And if I take this shirt off, my arm just slides over the wooden desk. So it's a pain in the ass. All right. All right. We do want to start building up our faith, though. And then let's go ahead and attune our second heal. We do have force, but there's really no use for that currently. We could put our homeward on there, which is one thing that I wanted to do. I think we're not going to run into an instance where we really are going to run out of health. I think I'd rather have homeward on there. Yeah, I think this works. All right, we are going to New Londo Ruins. This is also a run where realistically we can't go to the DLC if we're going to play like a noob. You just never discover that. Whoops. Oh, we both missed. That's a good pickup from him. Getting the long sword. See you, buddy. I feel like the other guy should... It'd be cool if the AI was smart enough to get on the elevator, the other one, and pursue us down here. Could you imagine this game if there was no end to the pursuit of the enemies? If you didn't kill them, they would just always follow you. I wonder if there's a game like that. It's really difficult to do when you like change zones and whatnot, because if an enemy was to follow you throughout the entirety of a game, I feel like it would like you couldn't have loading zones. I don't know how they would work that out. It would be pretty interesting though. All right, so what we're doing is going down here, and we're just gonna see what kind of trouble we can get into in New Londo Ruins. Playing this game again has got me quite interested in doing like specific builds and stuff. I thought about it the other day, and I've never actually played as Giant Dad. I feel like that is just so OP, but it's also a grind to get there. You're only gonna build it, you know. You're getting certain things piecemeal as they come, and then get stronger and stronger. So the journey would be cool, but once you have it, what's gonna give you a problem? It's hard to imagine. What up, Chad? Will I get the giant armor if I stumble across it organically in this game? Yes. But I don't think I'll be using it on this character. It really wouldn't make any sense for what I'm doing. I want to make sure we check the ghosties after we kill them, see if we can replenish our what is this shit called? The ghost hand thing. I said it a second ago, and now I can't even remember it. Whoop. Hello, love. Okay. Whoop. You're right, it would look cool. Oh, jagged ghost blade? Wait, is that's not the rare one? I think that just a regular ghost blade is the rare one. But we'll see in a second. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the damn name of the ghost hand thing before I look at it. Ghost hand, what are you called? What are you called? I shouldn't kill them in there because you can't loot whatever they've got. Parrying dagger is huge. And no, I'm not talking about the grabby glove. God, now I can't even think of what that thing's called. Motherfucker. I'm old, guys. You want to kill this bastard before it lets out... Oh, shit. Lets out like a full scream like that. It's usually not good. Transient curse. Fuck. Well, that's what I was trying to remember. But now I'm thinking about the other thing that the dark wraiths use to suck. Alright, so we see a chest over there. We know what that is, but my character doesn't. Water. You can't tell how deep it is, but honestly, I wouldn't think it was that deep. Especially judging by those stairs right there. I mean, we could see where the stairs terminate, essentially. So I guess the water is maybe like shoulder deep. So it wouldn't be a good time, but you know. Yeah, so there's no way that we see to get over there just yet. I just remembered. The Dark Wraith thing is called the Dark Hand, I think. I'm not too confident there. This one, don't stand there and wait for it, because it just doesn't get on your level. It's annoying. You have to wait for it to descend. There we go. So we did kick this ladder down. I would definitely go see what's up. As a noob in this area, this is an uncomfortable spot to be in. I would definitely bump out the shield. This seems like one of those places because you're going to get knocked on accident and then just fall. And we know that it's death. My character probably would figure it out. I'm wondering about some of these like secret areas that we have yet to uncover here. If they are easily viewable and like stand out from these kind of viewpoints. Dude, the transient curse is lasting a lot longer than I remember it. Oh shit! That would have been bad. What? Uh-oh. It's up. Transient curse over. I spoke too soon. No! Come back here. Good thing we have a weapon that can cheese ball the same way the enemy can cheese ball. Ooh. 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 That guy up there, I would think is an enemy. He just has that enemy caster vibe. This looks like a dead end. Oh, unlucky, right? That's okay though. We see that this connects from up above, and we know we started from up above, so we should be able to get to that. So we've explored the lower area. I feel like the game really should have put something right there. Reward the player for crawling the edges in dangerous unknown spots, right? That'd be cool. Doesn't have to be anything serious. Just give them like a nice soul item or something like that. Let's take a look. I also want to be careful because, like we said, enemies can just kind of like move through walls and shit. So just because you can't see one on the platform doesn't mean they're not underneath you or inside the structure and just waiting to like phase through and kill you. Okay. I don't know if I ever noticed him in my original playthrough, like down here. I think I found out about him trying to read about the game. That would have made my choice. Whoa! Uh-oh. Okay. When you're overwhelmed like that, you definitely want to make distance. Wow. No! I didn't think I needed to roll. I thought I had the distance. Okay. Rip. I don't know why I was being conservative there. There was no reason for that. I didn't want to panic roll and roll off the edge because if you target those things and roll, you're going to fucking have a bad time. Damn. That was unlucky. Okay. This is why that bonfire being dead at Firelink Shrine is really sad. Alright. Well, the good thing is that where we died, because we ran back, it's a pretty decent safe spot. The question will be... So I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this, but your death, like where your bloodstain is usually lagging 10 seconds behind you. And so that's why if you were to like run through an area and fall to your death, your bloodstain wouldn't actually be right up on where you died. It gives you a little buffer there. So what would be bad is if you died in like the whole stack of them. But if you make your way out You could still kind of get fucked over if you died super quick right after that. So my my souls are probably going to be somewhere in between. Now, I'm not sure if that mechanic ever changed. That's just the way it used to be. It'll be interesting to see. Man, I'm really surprised that that last ghosty got me. I thought I had the distance, but their weapon is so long, it's hard to tell. Especially when they're on a lower or higher plane than you. This is a death that a lot of people will make on accident, because you're coming from this stairwell and you turn and you're just like immediately expecting this thing to be there. So most people will run out to that. I think it's a pretty common Souls oops death. Let's see how far away we can be and still see our... I want to know. I can't see it from here. I should be able to if I had the higher ground. I was looking for our green souls. I don't think I've ever tried to parry these ghosts. I don't think you could parry the grab, but that would be kind of silly. But I wouldn't be surprised if you can parry the like little wide swinging smack that they do. I don't know if you would ever want to though. Seems kind of silly. I wish we could get over here from here. That'd be nice. We could... There's the ladder. So we could drop down here and jump onto that, I think. So we can bypass going through the building. I think this is okay to drop on. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. So I don't think I've ever really had the need to use that, so I don't think I ever noticed that. Let's just go grab it. Where's the ghosts are not coming? Okay. Let's take a look. They don't seem to be coming. I want to try to bait some of them out. Yeah. We do not want to be fighting everybody all at once. We see one underneath me. Let's go ahead and take this dude out. Oh, fuck. That was weak. You motherfuckers. Okay. That guy's not coming. Not coming to the party. They have a strange pursuit behavior. Where are they? Alright, that's good. We got two of them. Jesus Christ. So my Estus flasks are so weak that I can chug them after taking like one hit and I still won't get a full heal. Oh. Oh, wow. Hello, Spoop. I don't know if I've ever seen that one come from all the way over there. What the fuck? Both of them do. Interesting. Oh! Uh-oh. That's bad. No! I really want to stop and see how much health I have, but that would be just stupid as hell. These bastards from like way in the middle of nowhere take forever to get over here, and then I don't see them because they're coming from completely underneath. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Remember, we have to play like we've never been here before, so we can't do the ladder or any of that cheap shit. Well, it's not even cheap, but... I feel like I'm gonna run out of Transient Curse. I wish you could utilize Transient Curse before it exhausts. Like, it will not let me use it. That's kind of bullshit. You should be able to top it off and not have to worry if you're gonna... Crunch. How did I not hit? What? Oh, no! It ran out! Just as I was talking about! Oh my god. That's bull. This fucking game. Come here, you dirty bastard. What the fuck was that sound? Trying to get the rest of the spoops. Spawn. Show your smell. Ooh. This ladder I just barely saw, but I can't even be certain that I would have seen it. We're gonna go in there in a second though. Ooh, above me? I can't see you, Ghosty. Where are you? This motherfucker. I need to run in here so I can hopefully get him to show through the opening. There he is. Dude, so many ghosts. It's insane. This is why this area is just such a problem for players that haven't been through here before. Even still, it's annoying, obviously. It's not too bad when you're purpose driven and you're just running to get from point A to point B, but if you're exploring, man, this place sucks. Alright. So this is what we saw. No ghosts. I think we're safe here to grab a drink. Okay. Yeah, I would expect this guy to be an enemy. So I'd be walking up on him slow like. I'd be trying to target him. Since I can't target him, that's really your best way to know.
Well, this is a surprise. I don't get many visitors, except for ghosts. Do you have some business here? My name is Ingward. I'm an old man.
Business.
Bound to these parts, but I don't mind a chat. I may even be of some help.
Alright. So, if you're cursed, the hilarious thing about getting to this guy is he's very difficult to get to. He can fix that. Costs a lot. You can buy transient curse. You can buy, this is, yeah, it's a magic. Resist curse. I feel like this should be a miracle, honestly. This was a miss. This should have been sold by the cleric at Firelink, and this guy could have sold something else. But, you know, it is what it is.
I am the guardian of the seal. I watch over the four kings, the masters of the Dark Wraiths. The Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man, and any living thing that has a soul. They were born in New Londo, and that is where they perished. The entire city was sacrificed to contain them, for that is how great a threat they were. I am the god. I watch over the Dark Wraiths. They were born, for that is how...
That's just not enough info from him. That's frustrating. To be a player looking for guidance and direction within the game, and having him give you such little. He really should have. He should have had a story to tell about draining the water or something. The key and all of that good stuff. It'd be nice if they had an alternate way to get onto the rooftop from up here. You might be able to make like a funky jump. Like jump up on top of this and then be able to jump over somehow. It's not something that I want to experiment with because we're so far away from a bonfire. But I have a feeling it's possible. It's just definitely not the intent. Alright. Just need to remind myself how to jump every once in a while. So right when... Okay. Just never feels comfortable. It's a shortcut. I think we cleared this out. Maybe. I want to pop a transient just in case, though. No, we didn't. Okay. Oh! That would have been bad. Ooh, I forgot about you. Obviously, my guy didn't know. That was a, that's probably something that, again, should be in a different zone. I mean, you're pretty much rarely going to come into contact with the, oh, that's why. Forgot, you can just immediately turn here. You don't even need to make that jump. Why did I do that? You can bypass some ghosts, I guess. Okay. Green shard. Alright, well this feels good because we're going to get some more loot. nice. I think we want to go up immediately because we saw some more loots. All about the loots. Man, I wish I could play this game again for the first time for real. What an experience. There's just a few games out there that you, man, if you could just play them for the first time all over again. Like The Outer Wilds. What a fantastic first gameplay. Alright. As far as we've seen, there's nothing else we can do here. Yeah. We went through the building. We went and scoured the edges. Right? Oh, wait. No. I'm dumb. When I ran up, we could have gone left. Yeah. I think we're gonna get the composite bow. Boo! Boo! No spoops here. Yeah, composite bow. That's a super nice grab if you're a Dexy boy. All right. Well, we know where this is, so that would pique our interest, which also makes me want to look and see if I can see that thing that we don't know what it is. No, we can't see. I'm talking about the dragon, but I can't see it from here. Huh. I've never really paid attention to that kind of keep entrance. Look across the way. Wonder if there's a way to be on that side. I know we can be underneath it. Can we be up top there? I don't think so. I don't remember. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we've hit a complete dead end here. So, this is where we homeward bone out. This is so nice to have this convenience again. Just a sec. We can take those transient curses off. They're not going to be useful for a minute. Okay. So let's go kill the Titanite demon. That's one thing that we can do. Oh wait, I think did we? I think we did actually. Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's get away from the blacksmith while we're thinking here. All right. We've killed Sif. We've killed the moonlight butterfly. We've killed the asylum demon. Can't believe we went back there. We've killed the gargoyles, ring the bell. We killed the gaping dragon. We killed the capra demon. I'm trying to think if there's actually anything more that we can do right now outside of going back and finding Quelaag? And if so, how does my character come to that conclusion? Right? Like, we did get told originally that the second bell was in Blighttown. We were down there. We didn't see anything. So we would definitely go back. But I'm just curious if my character would actually notice the entrance to Quelaag when it's pushed off in the back so far. And I mean, unless you're killing all those boulder giants, I don't know why you would want to be in that specific part. We know there's this Hydra thing down to the right, but I mean, going off to fight that just seems like insane. It one-shot me so easily. Alright, so I guess we can try the Valley of the Drakes, now that we've just seen that again recently. And it's last time we went there, we were a little bit under equipped, so now we can see how well we stack up against them. That will, if we do well there, that will be another dead end. And then we also have to think about the skeletons, so we could go to the graveyard and see what we do down there. So we've got a couple options where we're not completely dead-ended, but we're getting close. And if we actually do push our way through the catacombs, we'll obviously get to Pinwheel, we'll get the Rite of Kindling, and then we'll actually hit a mega depressing roadblock if we go into the Tomb of Giants, which you would instinctually without knowing that it's locked off, and then you would just be devastated because you've got a terrible path back. Just an incredibly bad path. This guy, we're wearing his shield, so we've obviously killed him. Yeah. Let's go check out the Valley of the Drakes and see what's up. Probably gonna die. You know what? Well, never mind. This elevator is like way too long. I was thinking this could be, but no. The area that we were at, we went from back there. I'm trying to think of how you could ever be on top of this. So where was that? Okay, it was in the rocks where the Black Knight was. Yeah, I don't know what the upper area of this actually connects to. Oh, we had a little stagger there. Well, I wasn't sure what it was doing there. It's been a minute. Such a cool animation. I think you want to be on this side of it. We just do such terrible damage. Yeah, that's something you want to watch out for sure. Uh-oh. Ouch. Oh my god, I can't believe it shot in that direction. You fucker. Oh, I can't get the angle. Okay, so we see how difficult that is and that we only get 1,000 souls. And then we're looking at these guys, but we know where that is, right? We were just above it. So this is what is going to be interesting. We have to decide. We can probably run over there and grab that item, right? That's kind of low risk. Even if we die, it's okay. We know that. I mean, we can't see that. It looks like it's a door that's closed. We can't really tell because it's not true. It's just like a grayish black. Doesn't really say anything. Yeah, we can run over there and grab that item, and it doesn't seem like there's any other reason to be there because it's blocked off as far as we can see. And then we can see this guy over there. So we may think it's worth it to go there and see what's up after we do this. Well, that's another thing we can do. See, I think this would make the most sense for a noob. You definitely don't want to fight those guys. But now you can reset. And then we'll go... You know what? I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to respawn that Drake. Let me... I can't remember because it's been so long since I used Homeward, like, regularly. I don't think it would have respawned that little Drake. We're going to go back down there, and then we're going to run towards the big undead dragon. We're just connecting space. It's neat to see how this world is coming together in the eyes of a player who's never played it. You're starting to think like, holy shit. Like, you really have a mental map of everything. And you're way more in tune with that because you're not given a map for this game, right? Fuck! Homeward does respawn that guy. Okay, whatever. Come over here. Let's just see what we do. When I was running over here for a second, oh shit, the wall disappeared, and it looked like there might have been something worth. Maybe that's what I saw. All right. So we don't have a choice. We're never gonna fight that thing on this ledge like that. That's just insane. This would give me pause for sure. I'd take a look behind me and be glad to see that. All right, so we know what this is. But you would also think it's probably dead. Can you see it breathing? Is there any reason to think it's alive? That's kind of fucked up. They never give you a reason to think it's alive. So it doesn't wake up unless you grab, I believe, the sword or the shield. It's either, it could be both, but it's either one of them, I think. Okay. So maybe it's just the shield, or maybe it's both. Oh! It's not... Yeah. Alright, so this is what you would... This is what you would think so far, right? You've been one shot by the Hydra, which you would expect. It's fucking massive. You've been one shot by that dragon, which you thought was dead, and it's not. So that is pretty... That's pretty serious, right? Like, you're not going to choose to fight an enemy that one-shots you if you can avoid it. And if you had to, you would try to cheese it. Like, let's be real. Why would you ever try to fight that thing with a spear or something? You would want you would want some kind of ranged attack, some kind of way to fight as safely as possible, because it's proven that it's just gonna end you in one mistake. Okay, so that being said, let's run down there again and see if we can just run right by it. That would be my other thing. I would want to grab that loot item and then just run by it. I think we'll probably die to it again, though. I want to see what the well, my character does. I don't give a shit about that weapon. The Astora's straight sword. It could be good for us, though. This could matter for us in the catacombs, right? So we're going to read it. It says, straight sword of an unknown knight, likely one of Astora's superiors. High quality weapon with a powerful blessing. Blessing, eh? And so we see it's got 120 damage with the white circle. The game doesn't really do a good job of explaining that all too well. So let's see. We can't see the specific auxiliary effect. It just says it's divine / occult if it's the black circle. So 120 divine damage, right? So let's see if anything ever tells us what to do with divine. I think maybe the blacksmith mentioned the purpose of divine, but also it could have been... Did we go down this? I think we did, right? No. Also, it could have been... maybe the soldier guy? Let's send this back up. What? That's weird. All right. So I think if we're just... Ooh, he's awake. I think we can run by him if we get him to puke. We won't necessarily know. So we know how to beat him pretty easily. I'm really curious to see how much damage we do. He's not giving us an attack window. I don't remember him just spam puking. I thought he would like have a little bit of delay so you could get in there and do some physical damage. Interesting. So we're just gonna run in there for some loots. Oh! Jumped up. I tried to roll. I mean, I got stuck on his scoop. That's okay, we got the item. Alright, so we know what's on both sides of that guy. So that's a dead end too. We could kill the dragon, but what does it do for us? Nothing. Now we would be like, okay, the Hydra. The Hydra is... The Hydra and the catacombs are the only two areas that we're aware of that we have stuff to do. So I'm going to bang my head against the Hydra for a second and not necessarily try to fight the Hydra, but try to maneuver around there and see what I can do. Slip and slide. Oh, I was hoping you'd get up here. If the spear wasn't upgraded as much as it was, it would be doing absolutely ass damage on this guy. This is a good spot to use like a pyro flame. Whoops. So the Hydra is not, because we died to the Hydra the last time over at the lake, at the ladder, it's over this way. I'll definitely grab that. Oh shit! Then I'd be looking to get the fuck out of here. Surprised he's not hitting those guys. Usually he does a pretty good job of hitting them. Okay. So now we have a moment to think, right? Original didn't teach you. I gotta learn again. What's up, RP? How you doing, buddy? Oh, by the way, make sure you're checking the Discord, because you can enter those game giveaways with your YouTube membership. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so at this point we would say, fuck this. Let's go back to the graveyard. We're going boning. Yeah, we got the blue tear stone ring. Thump. How dare you, Archer? Alright, let's go to the Iaito. We've had enough fun with the spear for a minute. Let's get some different kills in. Choppy choppy. Kill the bomber boys. Give me that. Yeah, that's mine. You thought you could go to hell with that firebomb? I don't think so. Taking it with me. Whoa, I forgot he was standing here. Pardon me, sir. Yes, I will play the... Well, I will play Night Rain. Oh, that reminds me, dude. I was I had a code to do the PlayStation network test or whatever, and the time slot that I was trying to play, the fucking net code, like the network was fucked, and I didn't have the availability to play the other times. So kind of a bummer. I was gonna make a video for you guys, but yeah, that didn't happen. But yes, we will be playing that. And I'm most likely gonna try to play with members, right? That'll be like one of those community type things that I'll try to do with people. What the fuck? I just got hit by an arrow. Alright. Well, to be fair, it was like the very first window, so it accomplished what they were after, I'm pretty sure. They got to work out the kinks. That's pretty much why they do it. I'd much rather the bugs happen then than when you're trying to play it after you've paid cash money. Whoops. Fancy samurai slash. All right. Oh boy. I sure hope we don't die to the skeletons. Dying to the skeletons would be bad because we don't have a bonfire at Firelink right now. Okay. Skew. I don't know why I'm killing these guys. I just can't help myself. No! Give me your loincloth. Alright. Let's see if you say anything now. We've been around a bit. We've done some stuff.
I'm not up for chat.
Come on, bro. Tell me the thing.
I'm not up.
Fuck. I'm hoping that he pushes my character to Blighttown again. No snoring? All right. So we're obviously going to have a hard time with these weapons here. Let's just suffer, because this is what we're meant to do. By the way, Ryan, I'm playing this playthrough with the, the idea is to play it through a noob's eyes. So, like, only use my knowledge if we absolutely have to, if I get super stuck. So, when I went to Blighttown, we cleared out Blighttown or as much as we, realistically could, and I would not have noticed the entrance to Quaelag's domain. So I just didn't go in there. And what I'm trying to do now is exhaust all my options. And I'm also trying to get the NPC to point me in that direction again, because they often will tell you, like, things you need to do. Like, they even tell you about the crow's nest if you sit in there and leave it. I found that out last episode when I was playing. Yeah, just playing normally, like a noob. Exactly. Exactly. So, like, my guy previously learned that the skeletons reanimate, but he doesn't know why. So he's going to figure out that he wants to kill, but then run. So not stick around. Oh! Yep. Oh, ladder, okay. So I can't pretend like I know what the fuck is down here. I think I'd be going for crits to keep myself protected. Fuck. Ah, that should have been a crit. Oh! Okay. We would be running. We'd be running from this. Any like openings we see, we're gone. Skirt, 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 skirt. No, 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 no. Could you imagine this? Oh. Blood loss from my dead body? Oh no. Give me back my blood. Excellent. Yeah, so like the thing is to try to essentially play it as if, you know, you didn't have the internet and you're just really trying to go through. So DLC is off the table because you would just never figure that shit out. And honestly, I never in a million years thought we would make our way back to the Undead Asylum. But because the guy tells you about the crow's nest to like sit in there after you've already tried, it takes 22 seconds to ball up like an egg in the crow's nest before it picks you up and takes you back to Undead Asylum. I sat there for 10 seconds and then left because I was like, this is fucking stupid. I would never sit in here for this long. I would just think it's part of a continuation of the mechanic from back at the Undead Asylum, the starter zone. And I'd just be like, even if it does take me anywhere, it's going to take me back to the Undead Asylum, which is a tutorial zone. Why would I want to go there? Right? So the fact that it takes you 22 seconds when you're curled up in that ball for that thing to fucking pick you up is just insane. That's so crazy to me. But the only reason we sat in there that long is because after I sat in the nest and gave up, I went to talk to the NPC, the guy in the silver armor, and he told me about the crow's nest. And he's like, basically just ball up like an egg and sit there. And so I did, and of course it took me back. It's so stupid, dude. But this is why, like, we almost certainly won't go to the painted world. We did get the doll, but the doll doesn't give you details to like go stand up to the painting and then Orlando, blah, blah, blah. Like it doesn't help you in any way whatsoever. Now, granted, depending on how close you need to be to the painting before it gives you that prompt to like inspect it or whatever, that's a different story because they've got that black armor set in close proximity to it, but it's in the corner, so it's not going to prompt there. If something makes me want to approach that painting, I will, but it can't just be because I know to do so, right? Also, so that's no DLC, no painted world, and then literally the only way we're gonna find Quelaag is after I bang my head against the catacombs, which we will eventually get through the catacombs and get the right to kindling. And then we'll probably continue into the Tomb of Giants and hit that fucking barrier and be really pissed off and hate this game. But at that point, I think I'll have exhausted everything that I'm aware of to do. And I think I would go back to Blighttown and just comb that fucking shit. The type of player that I am, I would then start on an edge and continue on that edge. So I would just wander the outer edge of the map until I hit something that I haven't seen yet. And so I will eventually get to her for sure because of that. But it would it would likely be the very last thing I do. So I will get back to Quelaag at the very last possible thing that I could do. It's so frustrating to think about. Bonk. As far as like your question of what made me want to play like a noob, so when I decided that I was going to return to doing Fromsoft games, I loaded the game up and I started installing all the Fromsoft games, and I was looking at them and I'm like, man, just feeling the nostalgia, and was thinking like how cool it would be to be able to play through this game from the start. Like just fresh mind, erase your memories and all that shit. How cool would that be, right? But you can't do that, obviously. So I was thinking, okay. And I didn't really come into this with that plan. I was just going to do a casual playthrough. But when I started... That was a hilarious firebomb toss, by the way. The way that looked on my perspective was pretty funny. Yeah, so what I was essentially thinking when I came into this game is, oh, let's just play a chill playthrough. And the reality is I would just steamroll the fuck out of this game if I was just playing for fun, you know, just... So it would be kind of like a pointless journey. And then I thought, okay, well, why don't I just make a Casey character? I'll play as Queso. And so I made a cleric with the premise that he's got a master key. He likes to take shortcuts. He's a little lazy. And he's kind of like the drunkard cleric trope from, you know, movies. And what I soon realized is that the cleric is fucking worthless in this game, at least for a long time. Because think about this. Your force miracle just pushes people back. Doesn't damage them, right? You can push them off a cliff maybe if you... But like, why go through all that pain in the ass? The heal is nice. The heal is definitely nice, right? But realistically, a good player is not going to need that stuff. Get the right to kindling. You get 20 Estus. You use your Firekeeper souls on the Estus flask. I mean, you don't need heal, right? Then I started to think, holy shit, I'm not even gonna have a way to do like real damage with my cleric, because how is a noob gonna figure out how to get into the Sunbro Covenant and understand the parameters around it, right? Understand that you need to have 25 faith to get the lightning bolt. I mean, it's just like, ooh. So essentially, we are a worthless cleric. We're using the weapon that Queso likes, and we will use a slashing weapon, and we will use a blunt weapon. So I need to upgrade a blunt weapon when we get a chance. But right now, we're just gonna bang our head on the. Right now, we're just banging our head on the catacombs, and that's it. But maybe we'll get lucky and get that bonfire in the catacombs, and then we can really start pushing things together. Do it. Do it! Is he going to parry my jump? I thought he was going to try for a second. I was like, yes, I want to see that. That was going to be funny. All right. So now we have a little bit more knowledge of where we want to sprint to, right? So we are just hauling ass, and we're going to try to get in there and hit that bonfire. Oh, shit. Rest, 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 rest. Yeah. That's good. Happy times. All right. So this would be, if we're being a smart noob, this is where we would say, okay, now I want to kindle this bonfire. Ooh. Look at Innocent Questo. Alright. And here is a great opportunity to dump some loots. We wouldn't be using that. Not that, not that. So we need to consider the Astora Straight Sword because we know that it's got divine. We just read about it, so we haven't really identified. We haven't successfully identified how divine works. We can make some guesses, right? Nobody's told us, at least nobody that I remember. Buckler. Okay. We know we want to use the whip. It's so good. Oh, I don't know why I thought my spear was at plus 10. Okay, well that's good that it's got room for improvement. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to decide if we want to improve the mace or the Morning Star. I don't want to have a big heavy bonker. All right, we're good there. Let's look through our rings again. So we've got the boost critical. I think that's our best option right now. Okay. And it's time to think about this. So this is a good time to see that this is a resource we haven't used yet in the game, Twinkling Titanite. Let's compare these two, right? The mace, the Morning Star has a bleed effect to it, and it does more damage. It's a C scale with strength and requires nothing else. Mace has higher scaling, no bleed, but we have seen firsthand how effective bleed is. The question is, what are we actually hitting with the mace that isn't like these skeletons and shit that we care about bleeding? Probably nothing. If we're going for bleed, we would just use the katana. So, we're not going to be putting more into strength, really. So it's all about like current damage output versus potential, and see, like, so for me in this limited situation, it would be the Morning Star that we would choose. Is the bleed, well, I don't know. Bleed's not gonna, sorry, I said that backwards. All right. When we get an opportunity to upgrade the mace more, we will. I don't know if we're gonna pick up those materials here. But before we upgrade the Astora Straight Sword, we want to see what it does. All right? So let's test it out. So this is good because it satisfies our slash move set. We like that. Okay. Let's see what happens. So we don't know if these dudes are just dead because of this weapon, or because we killed that guy with the lantern. We know that's a necromancer, but we don't know if those two are connected. So we're testing out the spear. You motherfucker! Stop shielding! Okay. So we still don't know. There he goes, you bastard. This is why you never play that game with them. They will wait forever. All right. So because these guys are dying now, we know that it's not our weapon that's the cause for them not reanimating. It's the fact that we killed that guy. So we should be able to put those two things together, right? We'd come back here and rest. And then this thing would stand out to me like a sore thumb now. Be like, oh, okay. So at this point, I'm not convinced about that weapon yet. I don't know how impactful it is. I think once we notice enemies not dying again, we'll be able to reassess. What does a noob think of this place? It's really beautiful, honestly. Until you see the spikes and shit. Let's see what happens with this guy. Okay. Let's test it out. We'll need to land one more. Okay. That confirms it. This divine weapon will kill the skellies. So we need to improve this. Very nice. Now let's see how good the damage is. So the crit is almost doubled. Good. Good, 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 good. So we would be less concerned about that guy anymore. Come on. God, I wish we could get the lightning bolt. It makes me so sad. Okay, we're dead. I'm trying to think. I probably rush this guy normally. It's so weird to try to play cautious. It feels gross. Like, I can't just steamroll that guy like I normally would. Come out here. I don't like being up on this wall. Oh god, that's so slow. That was a nice medium pace after going with the... He threw me a knuckleball and then a curveball. So the curveball looked like a million miles per hour after that knuckler. That knuckleball. Alright. So we died to this dude because we allow ourselves to get pushed over there. So what we're going to do now is rush him. That would be my normal tactic if something was fucking with me from range. God, I hate this fucking slow-ass swing. No! I can't time it. It's so hard. I don't know if you could parry that, actually. I'm trying to think if I've done that before. The tornado. Ugh. All right. Here we go. Let's go get that motherfucker. Oh, okay, this is bad. Ha-ha! See you later, bitch. Oh, archer sounds not good. Did the other skellies fall to their death? That'd be cool. Alright. There we go. Drop to your death. What up, Lemon? Alright, Lemon's here. We can start the stream. You bastard. Like seeing that guy's dead body. I'd be curious about this place. Let me in. Whoa! Alright, so we know about the drops and illusory walls and stuff, but I mean, we really wouldn't have any reason to walk around trying to break walls open and shit. How dare you, Lemon? How dare you? You're never late. Anytime you tune in is the right time. It's all good. Appreciate anybody who drops in and says, what's up? Oh! I was waiting for them to try to parry me there. I'd be careful. I appreciate that tornado move because it just incapacitates them. It's one of the few times you can hit enemies while they're just on the ground completely. All right, we got a soft humanity. It's been a minute since we scored one of those. Huh? I just heard someone reanimate. Or maybe animate for the first time. This weapon looks so cool to me, but I'm not sure it's like that great, you know what I mean? Fuck, I'm really bad at parrying the skellies. I bet if people watch this game, they're like, man, this is fucking easy. You just walk behind something and backstab it. It's like, yeah, that's pretty true. But the game is like terribly boring if that's all you do. I'm just doing against the skellies because I want to parry them. But their attack moveset, it just infuriates me. They have so many hesitation swings. Let's try again. Yeah, the bigger falchion, I think swing, the swing is more realistic. So I'm okay with it. Womp. Oh, we see another buddy over there. Oh, it's all good, Lemon. The replay will be available right after. That's why I stream in 4K, so you guys can watch the good quality stream VOD. I think we're good. Psh, I forgot that one was spikes. Nah, leave me alone. Four fucking damage? Stop it. Okay. Oh, my favorite place in the entire game. The invasion lever. God, that shit is so funny. This secret area you'd notice. Oh, imagine seeing that bonfire. You're like, yes! But you would just be like, how the fuck do I get there? And then you'd see this thing. And be like, how do I get to that? Oh man, no. That's awesome. I'm glad I could help in the past. Yeah, I'm just working my way back through the Souls games, and I'm going to start making guides again, so I'm just spending time warming myself up, getting back in that state of mind. Bye-bye. I've backstepped, killed myself many times, Skellington. Don't be ashamed. Alright, this guy's got to get it. Fuck! I'm dead. I live. Ugh! Alright, I don't know why I rushed that guy. I just need to get these skellies away from him and then I can kill him. I forgot I have a divine weapon. Not used to having this. I hate that shit. I wish they would drop the skull lantern like 100%. That would help people out so much. I don't think I would just like randomly walk on this thing and fall through it. I'm just playing a for fun through the eyes of a noob as a cleric. So I can't use like pretty much anything good. Cause I'm not grabbing things that you would, you know, find I'm not, if it basically takes like extreme knowledge of the game to get something, I'm not getting it. You fucker. There you go. So like my best miracle, the lightning bolts, I won't have it. And that makes me super sad. Which also means that I'm actually going to play a cleric for real sometime soon. Because I want to throw some lightning bolts. I'll probably do that paladin. I'll probably do a paladin playthrough. We'll make sure to call it Paladin. Just to drive everyone fucking crazy. What would I figure out here? Okay, well first I'd go to that glowy. Shiny. Fletcher Wolf. What's the name inspired by? Oh. That's mine. All right. What does my character know now? Oh! You come with me, sir. Come on. Come on. Another one to use? Oh my god. That was bound to happen. What do you do, huh? Huh? I wish this game would, ooh, hello. I wish this game would give you a little cutscene there and show you what the hell just happened. What up, Uranium? Yeah, no. This is intentional to torture the noob character. This was definitely the mistake I made when I first played this game. I just straight up fucking quit the game. I was like, what is this bullshit? I can't kill anything. I went to the catacombs first. It was the first place I went. I couldn't kill anything. Ooh, shiny. And then I never noticed the stairs on the side of the mountain leading up to the Undead Burg. So I just fucking quit. I thought you were forced to go through the catacombs to start. I'm like, dude, I'm not a good gamer. See you guys later. Okay, I think this is what opened up because this was blocked a second ago, right? Yeah, so take a look at the so we know that the drop downs here are significant. I don't know what that leads to, and I certainly wouldn't take the chance from here. If I can see that it leads to something, I might change my mind. Yep, that's what's so infuriating about going through the catacombs, is you know you're going to end up at the Tomb of the Giants and get fucking blocked, and there's nothing that tells you should not be going any further. I think the game should absolutely block you after you fucking defeat Pinwheel. They should just be like, no, you can't go any further until you get whatever. Like, however they want to phrase it. Now granted, I know if you play online you're gonna get the player messages, so a lot of the playing online aspect of this really helps people figure shit out, right? I feel like I would see there's something here. First of all, I would hear a crystal lizard, and I would see that this looks like a doorway, right? So this one would not fool me. But I'd be surprised that we don't see a crystal lizard. So I'd be like, well, what the fuck? And now we know where this bonfire is, so this is nice. And we've got a soft humanity, so we'll just use one regular. Yep. I fully agree with you there, Uranium. It is a terrible, terrible place to put that gold wall. It's so frustrating. Okay. The reason we are, like, interested in finding out where that shiny is, the crystal lizard, is because it can improve this weapon that we're using in the catacombs right now. Potentially. Sweet. So that's very important right there. Yep. You wouldn't happen to have Discord, would you? Yeah, for sure. It's, you can go to my Discord server. It's discord.gg/baldandbearded. Or you can just type in Discord, like !Discord in the chat, and it'll give you the link. Maybe we can see that. Yeah, we can see. Okay. So now this drop down shows me that I can get access to this little opening underneath. So it gives me a reason to try this. And also, we're still close to the bonfire, so this is a great opportunity to take risks, right? So it makes perfect sense. And now we get this item that we saw a second ago. The Great Scythe. This, for noob me, this weapon right here would get me very excited. I'd be like, whoa, this looks fucking badass. Interesting. Why is it in red? It's just showing the trade-off. For, like, in my mind, red just meant, like, you can't use this. I don't like that they put it in red. I guess I'd like to see it in a different color, like, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I know that we don't want to use this for real. Because in reality, this weapon really sucks. I mean, it's good for, like, certain things, right? Like, it's good for these wide sweeping attacks, but everything else, nah. And this drop down here, we can't use it because we wouldn't accidentally discover it right now. That's just not going to happen. We wouldn't be walking on that corner. The only thing that could have accidentally got us there was if we were swinging that weapon and it brought us on top. But I wasn't going to force that manipulation. Was not going to force it. Okay, so when we're here, it's cool. You can kind of see, like, maybe the bottom edge of a structure there. If you bust out the binoculars, you might be able to see something a little bit more, but we see that this is our only path out of here. Oh, I forgot about my skellies respawning, so Let's get to an area where we're not going to fall to our death first. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Gah! You fucker. The slow swing is just so hard. It's so hard. I can't do it, man. This is my biggest failure. Alright. Now, we obviously know there's more secrets here, but I can't. I wouldn't just discover them right now. Ooh, I wouldn't like seeing that guy up there. Where the fuck? That guy was like rolling around, being a menace, and I just lost sight of him completely. So this is like developer message, which is kind of funny because this wall is super easy to see that you need to funk with it. And I didn't even destroy it there. Something else did. The archer. I haven't decided how I want to handle that guy yet. Ooh. Ha! That was amazing. Do the spinnies. There we go. Double spins. Spins to wins. Oh my god, I thought I was homeward boning for a second. I don't know why I did that. So I wanted to get out here because we don't know what happens if we go into that archer room. All we saw was we'd have to drop down, so that's like a complete unknown. We're out here, we can see what's going on at least. So we might go back to that in a second. Cool, man, I'll check it out. Where does this go, eh? Eh? Can I see anything? Alright. Oh! What? Skellington? Get at... Oh! I don't think it's possible to have the reaction speed to try to wait for it to swing and then start as the swing animates. I think you just got to know the timing. That one I probably could have gotten. Motherfucker. At least when they do the back swing, like the second swing, I can parry it. Let me get out here. What up, Gold? GG. Come on. Come on out here, Skell. Now! I got closer that time. Holy. Okay, let's do this smart. What? That should have been a backstab. What? Why is this guy so aggressive? What up, George? How you doing, buddy? There's a ladder here, so let's check this out. Now, my eyes see this, obviously, these tiles. This seems odd to me. We can see that there's like a missing tile. So this isn't like very surprising if that collapses. We know it does, but that's not something that I think would trick me always as a new player. It would trick me if I didn't see it as I was running up on it. What's... Ah, shit. The design here is actually great to put 2 archers by this guy, because what you really want is for the skeletons to come forward and then you can get rid of this dude. But you can see there's like an opening to your left, so that might give you... Oh my god. A fucking skelly just walks through. Sup? Ah, this camera, holy shit. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What is a skeleton doing? Is he on drugs? I can't fucking see. Good God. Catacomb skip to get... Yeah. That's what's cool about playing like a noob too. Because you're exploring, right? Like you're looking around. What up, Aiden? I've done everything I can in the beginning game besides Quaylag. I'm playing like a noob, trying to erase any knowledge that I have pre-existing in my mind. And so I'm just approaching the game as if I know nothing, and only using my knowledge if I hit like an absolute dead end. So we keep progressing through things that we've seen and approached after we've improved our character and came back to. And so we don't know that Quaylag is at the edge of Blighttown. We just thought we never found her somehow. So once we get through the catacombs and then go to the dead end and the Tomb of the Giants, we will have officially exhausted all options that we've been exposed to. And then I'll start combing Blighttown, because there really wouldn't be anything else for me to do. This part, I'm just thinking about this from a noob's perspective. This is a very risky attack here. I think what I would do is I would bust out the hoarding. I would break into my hoarder stash and throw shit at them. I've got 1 firebomb. That is disgusting. We've got to change that. We haven't been hoarding too much. They just haven't been dropping us loots. All right. And again, this is where like not having a viable ranged miracle like the lightning bolt is gonna like really be a problem. Skrrr! God damn, that camera fucking took me out of it. Okay, this is huge. Okay. What up, Ghetto? No, this is not my first time. I know this game very well. This is the last place that I would want to be. Bone wheels? What, did it just fall through the earth? What the fuck? I just killed the bone wheel By pushing it through. That's hilarious. Can you do the same thing, buddy? Pow, pow, power wheels. Yeah, consumables are super strong. They are. Oh, fuck. I gotta change the giveaway. The current giveaway is Slay the Spire. Fuck. Oh, well. So, before we go any further, there was an area up above that we could have continued to explore. Well, there's a couple. Noob me would not leave that unchecked. Noob me would be very curious about that. Oh, my stream? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We came from that way, because we see the door. We know there's something down here, but my character doesn't. But my character can kind of see something, but they don't know what that is. We see an item now. At this point, my guy would recognize that shape. And we would say, not right now. No thanks. Ooh, what was that? Nestle in coffin. I did not try to get this close to that. But once we saw this, we would absolutely have to check this out. Because we've experienced these weird mechanics in the game, especially with the crow's nest, where it's like, okay, well, we have to find it out. We have to see. No, I never play faith builds. This is the least common thing that I do. And I'm kind of bummed that I'm actually playing a faith build right now, because I can't. Because like I described, I'm only doing the things that I would do on a first playthrough of like not knowing anything, and so I won't be able to get the lightning bolt because I just would never know how to do that. Nothing in the game would tell me that I can join the Sunbro Covenant at this fucking statue by emoting at it, and then like that I need 25 faith. It just wouldn't give me any of that info. Like this is a realistic discovery, because you're gonna move close to that Titanite demon, and you're in a crammed corridor, so you're probably gonna see this coffin. I mean, the faith build's really strong if you can capitalize on it. Like think of it like this. When you want to kill enemies like boss, like tougher enemies in this game, one of the most effective ways to do it is to use the gold pine resin. Well, I mean, if you can just yeet gold pine resin lightning bolts from a massive distance away, like you can throw those bastards from far away. That's a very, very, very strong ability. Now, keep in mind, my character doesn't know what the fuck is going on down here. We just got into a coffin and ended up God knows where. I would be extremely cautious here. And I would think this is a fucking boss fight waiting to happen. I'd be like, oh God, what have I done? I think I would circle the place. Once I see that there's nothing here besides this thing, I'd walk up to it. This is my favorite boss design. It looks so cool. Pray to the sarcophagus Gravelord. Okay. Right now I'm in the Kitty Cat Covenant. I don't give a fuck, so I would join that. And this is like one of the best joins you can make in the game. Talk about a super sick score just for joining. Gravelord Sword Dance and the Gravelord Sword. And my character is like ecstatic. Holy shit, we got a miracle? What? So now we're going to look at this immediately. A miracle? Show me that shit. 40 faith. That's... Oh, wait, 40 uses. Sorry, I was like, wait, what? It's got no stat requirement, so this is awesome. This is like a big score for my guy. We're going to be using this a lot. Miracle known only by the servants of the first dead, Gravelord Nito. Giant Gravelord sword jut out in vicinity. Okay. Nito sleeps deep within the tomb of giants, quietly overseeing all death and waiting for his servants to usher in the eye of death. Yep. Gravelord, really cool stuff. Online fun shenanigans for sure. Oh, this is cool. We've got something. Now we would look at the sword. And we see this is a bad Mama Jamma. But it only requires 4 more strength from us. And also, this is our first weapon that has a toxic type effect. We haven't seen this before. So if we go and check the auxiliary, again, it says bleeding/poison. So it's a poison weapon. Very cool. And it's super high damage. It is a crit weapon, so you can do backstabs and such. So this is certainly something very interesting to us. So we can check that out for sure. It's too bad that the Gravelord sword doesn't have the ability to kill like perma kill skeletons as well. That should be like an innate thing that it does. Maybe it does, I don't know. We could wield it with 2 hands right now if we wanted to. So we are very keen to get to a bonfire and apply that miracle and see what we can do. Thanks, buddy. We will save that guy for later. Once we know what we've got going on. Alright, now we can go back down to where we were headed. Okay. I don't remember if these things just infinitely spawn. I don't think they do. Oh shit, bone wheel's coming. Did it hurt it? Good. Hell yeah. You want to be careful that you're listening for inbound bone wheels if you're in combat with another one. That's usually what will fucking kill you. Like, audio is one of the key things that you need to focus on more. Ooh. Look at that. We see what I know is a summon sign, but this is something that we rarely see in this playthrough because we're only human every once in a while. And so we've got an NPC summon sign up there, but we obviously don't know how to get to that particular spot just yet. I mean, we can see the drop. Ooh, bone. We can see the drop down there. So it's something to consider. Also that item hanging off the ledge, again, making us pretty convinced that this is just like a multiple layer drop down to consider. Oh shit. Though the weapon's not bad damage against him, it's not what I'd be looking for. Oh, bone wheel! Please tell me that's a death blow. Oh, fuck. No! That's bad news. Yeah. Oh! It's dead. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm not pursuing. I'm gonna get this guy to come to me. There's probably one more, maybe a couple more bone wheels. All right. Do you hear that? Huh. You can hear it. So you can hear the blacksmith in there. Huh. We know that the bone wheels are a good way to destroy this. So let's see how much we do physical damage to the object. We can't. Maybe we can get the skeleton to destroy it. Okay, Skelly doesn't destroy it. Oh, I'm sorry, when I said we know we can get the bone wheel to destroy it, that's not correct. I don't know why I said that. But, again, another interesting area. Ooh, we see an item up there too. So we've got a couple things that we want to find before we go. Okay. So, item. Now, to get to the blacksmith, it's not completely unreal. Okay, so we know that it's got to be in between here and the floor. So going up higher wouldn't make any sense. This is about that time where you'd be like, okay, well, do I want to take a chance here? It's good that we can break it without falling first, and we already see an item. I don't know if it's the item. Okay, that is what we were looking for. And that's where the knight drops down from. There's no ladder or anything to get back up, so. But this is a good vantage point to kill bone wheels if you want to start from this part. Like, let's say you got ranged abilities or anything, or you just come down here and aggro them. Get them all like spinning and wheeling and rolling and shit up in this corner. Just hit them with some fire bombs or whatever you want. Boom. All right. So the cool thing about this area is we can see the floating skulls up there, and we know where that is, right? So we know if we drop down from there, we can get access to whatever's going on there. So there is incentive to return to the top. There's also another area that we did not explore, and that was close to right there where we're talking about. So we're gonna try to look and see what we can do with that. Any item like on a difficult to access ledge, that is something that I want to try to get. That should be a decent reward for the journey, right? At least you would hope so. Alright, so we know this is where the Titanite demon is. So we're like pretty much right where we want to be. That area looked like it was super far ahead of us, but it's not actually that far away. What's up, Casey? Casey M? I don't think I've seen you around here before. Now, Skeeter, calm down. You ain't hurt nobody. All right, let's see. Ooh. Yeah, see that summon sign really helps put things into perspective here. So you can just be like, oh, okay, cool. Boop. Bow-now-now-now. Very neat. Obviously, this guy will help you with the bone wheels and everything, too. Paladin Leroy, or as we affectionately call him around here, Paladin Leroy. And then, what is the... I always wonder what the best way to drop down here. I think both of these are acceptable. This one looks like it might be the best option, though. That's probably the better choice. We got us a whole cleric's backup costume. I like how Leroy is just on his way to the fight. I guess we're following Leroy. Oh, never mind. He's back. It's funny because I think we make the fight harder for ourselves by having Leroy. This is the first time my character's summoned anybody. So I think I wouldn't be expecting this to be an NPC, but the way it's moving, I would know for sure it's an NPC. And I'd also be like, what the fuck? I thought I was playing offline. That sound is great, though. Don't you love how they have so many, like, encounters where you're just forced to take fall damage before it starts? Nobody's worse than Nito. Actually, I don't think you take fall damage here. But Nito's, like, really fucks you up, and then you could land on the ground and it just starts spamming Gravelord Dance and kills you. This... Think about how awesome this cinematic is for a noob. And how disappointing this fight is. I mean, granted, most people probably like very pleased that they get an easy fight. This is the classic Zelda boss fight. Oh, it did suffer some fall damage. Yeah! All right, there's the noob death. You know what's kind of crazy there? We hit him 4 times and he didn't stagger. 4 times with the divine weapon. That's pretty wild. I don't think the divine weapon matters there, but that is that's a good one. So now we can see first encounter, you're like, okay, we did half the boss's health by just rushing in, but also, ooh, hello. Also, oops. We didn't protect ourselves at all, so we don't know if we could have mitigated any damage there. We don't need the sword because we've killed the necros, and we learned that. We put that knowledge to use by theory testing. Oh shit! There's another guy here. Okay. We gotta find him. Oh, fuck me. I got impatient. Alright, we've got another, he must be down below. Let's get the archers dead. Okay. Let's find our boy. Actually, let's kill the archer first. I thought he was gonna get me right in the buttock. Something bit me. Oh, wait. No! Oh, ladder. Okay. Whoops. This is a bitch. I have to kill him with this weapon, but it's terrible right up here against the wall. Alright. That's too bad. I should have, like, just out of my own curiosity, just to see Leroy in that fight, I should have just sat back. That's probably more realistic to what a noob would do there. Whoa! I forgot about this dude. That was crazy. Oh yeah, I don't think you can backstab this guy. He's super weak health-wise though. Ah, we'd be super excited to pick up a ring, but this one will be... It's not bad for us. Yeah, grants additional attunement slots. This ring is granted to adherents of Gwendolyn, Dark Moon Deity, and Last Born of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. Grants additional magic attunement slots. The Dark Sun Gwendolyn is the only reigning deity in Anor Londo. His followers are few, but their tasks are of vital importance. This is kind of... I just realized that we didn't swap to the Gravelord Miracle that we picked up. So we need to remember to do that. We need to find... We need to find the man with the flame skull that is causing these skellies to reanimate. There's another one around here. He's hiding. And he's close. He will die. There you are, you little bastard. Fucker. Oh! It's the fucking walls. God damn it. I gotta parry this dude. No! Fuck! I hate being so close. That was my chance. Oh my god, that's not a good spot to see. Okay. Yeah, these fucking clanging weapons in these corridors, you're just banging against the wall. I need to remember the R2 is the stab. Oh, we did get a skull lantern though, that's nice. Ah. Oh well. Swathed. Yep, exactly. You nailed it, Questo. Okay. So. Now we can go to the thingy thing. Noob me would have thought that was an illusory wall. Ooh. Hells yeah. Miracle, baby. Tranquil Walk of Peace. We know what that is. That is from those shitheads in the forest. Those giant stone guardian things. Bastards. Outland Miracle. Foreign to the way of white. Slows all walking within effect area. This miracle is normally used to flee, as it slows walking but does not affect attacks, but nevertheless defines peace perfectly. This miracle is normally used to flee? That sounds funny. It slows walking? That sounds like the opposite of being used to flee. We still don't know about these things being like soft spots, so I wouldn't step on that. I'd be like, oh, cool, got some loots, and then I'd just, well, I was gonna drop down, but now that looks a little bit steep, and so I would drop down from here. All right. And since I recognize where this is, I'm going to tap that bonfire once more. And then we're going to go make our way back to the bouse. You motherfuck. What up, Mom? Yeah, let's bring Leroy. I want to see what Leroy does in that fight. I'm kind of like, I just want to sit back and watch him. I don't even know if he'll attack if I don't attack first. It's going to be interesting. Oh shit. Got to put on that miracle. Attune Magique. Hell yeah. Let's see what this bad boy does. I guess we can test it out in here. Nice. So this is like a farming technique. You wouldn't really use this against like a boss, I don't think. So we get two uses effectively. We'll try to incorporate it. It's pretty insane. It takes a while to use. I think we would want to have some high poise rating if we were going to try to utilize that. I'm not very far in, Mama. skeletons. Aw, you bastard. Alright, I think we just need the... We'll just kill the 3 skells over here. And then we'll... I was trying to get that thing to aggro on them and just wipe them out. There we go. Oh yeah. What up, Khalid? Casey, no, I have not killed Quelaag. We will... That's why we're here. We are pretty much doing our last realistic place to go before we say, okay, fuck it, we have to go back to Blighttown and figure out what we're missing. Womp. Alright, let's get our bearings, okay. Can you chill out, Skulls? Dude, can you just imagine how awful and painful that would be? Let's go see him get wasted by bone wheels. Time to get wasted by bone wheels, Leroy. You know what? If that guy's over there, I'm fucking going. Easy. Come on, Leroy. Hopefully he's not out there beating on those wheels. He's gonna hit at the... Come on, dude. No! Okay, thank God. Alright, I really want to see what Leroy does in this fight. I guess I need to, like, how can I... Alright, whatever. I don't want to sit there with my shield up. That would be insane. I think I need to bonk him one time before Leroy will. What is Leroy doing? Get him, Leroy. Look at him, he's just walking. This is amazing. Holy Leroy. Get him, Leroy. Bonk that boy. Leroy is officially worthless in this fight. It's hilarious. How am I... Was I missing those? That's pretty wild. I don't think Leroy landed a single hit. The rite of kindling. Now I am OP. I can burn more wood. No, Mama. I've played this game many times. Essentially, what I'm doing is I am pretending that I'm a noob, pretending that I'm playing the game for the first time, and trying to experience the game as I would have back in the past. And then if I get super stuck, I will use my knowledge that I have. Mask of the Child. We would be curious about this for sure. One of the 3 masks of the Pinwheel, the necromancer who stole the power of the Gravelord and reigns over the catacombs. This mask, belonging to the naive child, slightly raises stamina recovery speed. Honestly, this has always been my favorite mask. As far as the boon. Getting enhanced stamina recovery speed on top of stamina recovery speed is muy caliente. I love it. What's up, Kyle? Did Kyle realize that he had fucked up? Or did Queso, did you tell him? I think I saw Casey say something about Khalid. That is funny, dude. Well, now the world knows, Kyle. You're fucked. You've been revealed on the most popular trending YouTube live streamer there is. The world will never recover. All right, so this is what's crazy about this, right? So the game should know that I don't have the Lord Vessel. It should not allow me to continue this way. It should allow me to go back and just get the fuck out of here. It should block this off and give me some kind of message like swathed in light, like whatever, and just prevent me from moving forward. It's so sad. But we picked up that skull lantern, and I should have read it at the time, but I'll read it now. Because we would have been excited to pick that up. I don't know why I wasn't interested in looking at that. All right, Skull Lantern. Skull Lantern of the Catacombs Necromancer droops from his long beard locks. This lantern aligns the tomb of the alights the tomb of the giants. Nito's light-devouring domain of death also serves as a fire damage strike weapon. So it's pretty cool. Probably decent against slimes and naked undead. Yeah. All right. We got us a message here. Shorty cut ahead. Oh, you want me to? No, you don't want me to say it like that. I intentionally say Khalid because I don't want anybody to have the same name as DJ Khaled. You don't want that, Kyle. Just accept your name is now officially Khalid. You have been changed. What do we have? That's mine. This portion right here reminds me of some area in Dark Souls 2 so much. Now, okay, you know it'd be great if the player just didn't realize that they weren't supposed to drop down here and went on their merry way and went back. But no. We wouldn't do that. We would grab that and be like, all right, well, let's see what else we got. Having having this lantern right now is just incredibly strong for us, obviously. This place is so cruel to a new player. We're not even getting the true experience because we have the skull lantern. But oh my god. Tomb of the Giants. At this point, you'd be thinking, oh man, there must be a bonfire around here somewhere soon. Sir? Oh yeah, that's some good damage. That would be terrifying. When we saw that our +8 spear did like 20 hit points on him. Oh yeah, this area is much worse than Blighttown. Blighttown's just annoying, in my opinion, Blighttown's annoying because of the mosquitoes. Everything else is pretty reasonable. Like, obviously the poison's annoying, but the poison is pretty laughable. It takes an eternity to do anything to you. What up, Non? This thing right here is a like one of those items that gets you killed. You can't see how to access it, even with the lantern. It's pretty tough to know. Uh-oh. You start hearing that sound, you're like, oh, fuck. We know that fucking big bad bone boy right there does a lot of damage, and we don't want to fuck with them. We have so many souls. Actually, this would be one of the first moments where we're thinking about this. The Ring of Sacrifice. This is the first time we'd be using this. And we'd be oh my god. We'd be looking for a fucking bonfire. Oh, we're dead. We're getting waylaid by fucking archers. At this point, we're running. We don't give a fuck. It's either certain death or run. This would be amazing, considering what we just experienced, and you just land here and see this fucking guy. You know for a fact we would not immediately go look over here. And our sanctuary is just so close. So close. But we would do this. We would be like, oh, fuck. This is a bad guy? Can't target him. And we talk to him. There's just no way we wouldn't talk to him first. Because we don't know that bonfire is behind us. We wouldn't take our eyes off of this guy to just, like, look around here. Because we would have thought he was an enemy. Like, I just happen to know that this is here. But that ladder is not easy to see with all this bullshit. So, we're about to have an uphill battle.
Good day. You look reasonably sane.
It's funny because we're role-playing the kind of guy that...
Are you a cleric or something?
Role-playing the kind of guy that he doesn't want us to be.
Yes, I guessed as much. What is it, Tim? There's a stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, you're the cleric, right? I owe you for all that, praying and whatnot. I'll give you first pick. Well, go on. Have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
I don't think I've ever answered yes to this. Wasn't gonna lie.
There. Now.
What do you mean? I don't see that.
You got what you deserve. You damn clerics. You're worse than maggots. You must be loaded. I'll strip your corpse clean.
Yeah, I've never got to hear him say, you damn clerics, you're worse than maggots. That's funny. That is pretty funny. I'm surprised it wasn't like 3 dung pies or some shit. Double skull lantern? Let's do it. I would be very, very scared of this place. What up, alien? Chonky. Whoa! Uh-oh. Is this an opportunity for us? Oh, I don't even have my fucking thing equipped because I got this skull. I was gonna use... It'd be nice to have a divine spear. Am I able to stagger these fuckers? Nope, I'm dead. Oh! Fuck. This sucks. What up, Dank? Yeah, the Four Kings are a pain in the ass. You definitely want to poise up if possible. Just walk in there with a big poise set of armor and just spank. Walk on them and spank. I keep doing that. All right, let's get our bearings. Oh, man. The thing about when you're playing a game and you just keep going further and further underground, it feels like you've got so long of a journey to get back to like any semblance of normalcy. Oh! That's bad. Rip. Oh, come on. I can't fucking see you. Who's next? I know you're not alone, milady. Well, we don't know that though, so we can't pretend that we do.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are two fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done? You're no hollow. Thank goodness. Please be careful. They were once brave. Who would let heavens?
All right. We got one mo. Dark Souls 3 first boss. I love that boss fight. That's fun. Gundyr is one of my favorite boss fights. Look at you, nasty boy. This is a decent place to encounter them because you can kind of see. Fuck, that jump back step gets me a lot. Unbelievable. How did I let that land? Look at the gamble I'm taking. No! Oh, that was about to be super funny. Holy shit. That would have been too funny, dude. Let's see. Let's top it off. Oh, for sure I played Bloodborne. Love me some Bloodborne. Alright, I think what we want to do... What can I use? I need my shield. I can't fucking use the lantern in my right hand to illuminate. That's what's annoying about it. Bastards. Yeah, Bloodborne is fantastic. Unfortunately, it needs... Honestly, like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 need a true remaster. Dark Souls 2 needs like a full remake, honestly. Bloodborne could just use a remaster and be fine. How much damage can I do to you from... Oh! Did I just fucking kick that? Unbelievable. This sucks. Alright, we're in a bad spot because those bone slappies are a problem. We don't have heals. Actually, I can use... Okay, this is good. This is good. This works. I can use my talisman in the right hand now. So I want to get by them. My character doesn't know what's by them, but I know that I don't want to sit here and try to fight these fucking guys. Unbelievable. That is so AIDS. The one fucking guy is like occupying so much space. Come on. This dude I could get by. The other one, he was like right in the middle. Okay. Good. Down, now. Alright, what's waiting for us up here? It'd be funny if it was a big skelly with one of those two-hander swords and just smashes the ground and KOs you. Alright, well this is obviously a illusory wall. Ooh, we don't like the sound of that. We don't like the sound. There we are. We see our beautiful bonfire. Oh, lovely. Excellent. Oh yeah, now's our chance to look and see what the Rite of Kindling did. We picked that up, but we didn't really like pay attention to it. There it is. This secret rite allows bonfires to be bolstered further with kindlings so that even more essences can be collected. Kindling was a sacred rite passed down among clerics, but all undead can imitate the process. In the same manner that they restore their hallowing with humanity, how peculiar that humans had found little use for humanity until they turned undead. So the crazy thing about this place is, like, right, we know we're not doing the right amount of damage that we need to do. So this would tell us, like, hey, turn back, make upgrades, do other things, and then come back, right? But for our playthrough, we don't know that there's really anything left for us. We could realistically think that we're on the right path. So it is, whoops. I think we go forward until we hit the barrier. Let's see if I can, yeah, we don't have any shards. Yeah, there's really nothing to upgrade because of lack of materials. All right. What was our strength requirement on the Gravelord sword? We want to look at that again. 24. Yeah, so let's just start. Let's get our strength to the point where we can utilize that. Okay. And we've now identified that this is not something useful for us at the moment. Force might actually make sense here. Force, because we're running against enemies that we can't really do much against, this should help us keep them away, potentially. Yeet. Alright. I appreciate it, alien. How have you been? Oh, there's an item up there.
Blimey. How did you... You weren't supposed to survive that. No matter. I'll settle this once and for all. You lousy self-righteous cleric.
No! You bastard. You bastard! He's got some interesting moves. Uh-oh.
Curses. I'm finished. What did I ever...
Was he gonna say, what did I do to deserve this? And that's why you don't want to tell him you're a cleric. That's why I've never actually bothered, because I'd rather him be a merchant, even though he rips you off. It's just, I like having him at Firelink. So if you don't tell him you're a cleric, and then if you forgive him, he'll go back to Firelink Shrine. And he'll be standing close to where the giant crow is. All right, so for a second there, we saw an object. when we were over here, so let's check it out. We heard an archer. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Poor innocent Patches. The world was always against him. Oh man. That looks like a big fall. Oh, okay. This place is a fucking nightmare for noobs. Holy shit. We know we like that. That's an ember. But man, this place fucking sucks. Especially because we do like no damage to those guys. This is a pure suicide run if you try to get that thing. Unless you're just dropping bombs on these dudes. But it's probably worth... Oh, you know what? I realized we still have our Ring of Sacrifice on. We don't need that no mo. We spent all them souls. Me. I can't tell if I want to use the crit ring or not. Yeah. Crit ring or the wolf ring right now are probably my two best options. Do I know the Dune movies? For sure. Yeah. So my guy doesn't know what this is. He just sees there's 2 items and a fuck ton of enemies that we can't really fuck with. This would be a nope from me. I wouldn't do that. I really wouldn't. I'd come back. I'd make a mental note. Dude, I tried to climb. I don't know why I didn't. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, shiny. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we saw that shiny, so... This kind of sucks, because we got to drop down. So I did that plunge attack just in case I landed on something so I could stagger it essentially. Oh, I almost didn't see this. I was taking a look over here to see if I could get eyeballs on Archer. Ooh. I honestly wasn't even thinking about where that ladder was. That force didn't do a fucking thing to that skeleton, by the way. That was a letdown. Look how greedy we are. We know how dangerous that area is for me. Eye of Death. What a letdown that is. Alright, so here's a perfect opportunity to... Yay! Ooh. We know where we are now. So now this time we would follow this and be like, okay, well, we explored the other area. Let's follow this note about the shorty cut. That spell is cool, but it's basically the silver pendant. You guys know this can do projectiles, right? Like, it is the silver pendant. Oh, I know I'm missing stuff. But if my character doesn't know that, then I can't go get them. I can see again. That's all I know right now. I just killed something. I can see. We just came from the right, so this is where I would realize that this is pinwheel. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, so effectively my character would have not hit the barrier. We would think maybe there was more to do in the Tomb of the Giants, but we weren't able to fight anything in there. Like, realistically, we just weren't. So we would definitely come back. And the long journey back begins. This is actually where we're going to start. Using some throwing knives. Let's start from the top. Whoa! I had a feeling I wasn't alone. Glug, glug, glug. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the Skelly shield. The wheel shield. It's so hard to see them. Help me out, Leroy. Come back. I think Leroy's actually... Oh my god. Leroy is actually more impactful for the... Leroy is more... Oh! Oh shit. Skirt! Ha 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 ha! Suck it. That's right. It's funny to watch them. Excellent. It'd be so funny if you fell in that hole and there's just a bunch of bone wheels spinning. Fuck. Got him. Okay. We should at least feel comfortable that we'll make it to the bonfire. Wait, why aren't there skeletons here? What the fuck? Dude, there's a like floating head right next to me. What the hell's going on? Look at that bad boy. That thing was right on top of us a second ago. Ooh, did we get a falchion? Oh, a scimitar? Does that scimitar belong to Khalid? Shit! Did I say it wrong? I meant Khalid. I meant to fuck it up. God damn it. I found your scimitar, Khalid. That makes me sad. We had a good opportunity to troll there. A blunder. Whoa! I forgot they just infinite roll. It's so funny. Oh yeah. Well, this is we'll go ahead and use one of these and then double kindle this bad boy. This is just kind of overkill. Probably won't ever touch this bonfire again. But I typically will do, if I'm already in human form, I will take advantage of that. Hearing that shiny makes me want to get it, but I don't know how to do that. We know we have to continue to climb, so we can't go back that way. We have to figure out where we're going to go from here. Okay. Damn. I just didn't have the... I was never going to get behind that guy where he was positioned, so I just had to parry him there. Took the risk. Have I ever actually walked in here? Oh, I did, but I refused to step on that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man, I thought that was a stairway for a second. Look at how the perspective is because it goes, like, towards the right. It looked like a stairway at first. I was like, huh? Walking in there. I guess maybe they do that. What if they do that intentionally to draw you to walk towards it? And then you step on one of those gaps. That'd be kind of cool. Why does it feel like there's less skeletons? Ooh, I had an item here that I never found. That's right, run away, coward. Actually, we know where we want to go. So we're just going to drop down here and kill this dude. Well, I was. All right, it is time. See you, buddy. He's gonna bonk himself off. Love it. Skewer. All right. What the? think my fashion souls are lacking right now. We might be due for a armor inspection. The hardest boss I've dealt with in the Dark Souls series. Ooh. Man. Dark Souls specifically, I'm not sure like the names of the bosses when I'm trying to think of it, but probably would be a Dark Souls 3 boss. I mean, the boss that like I hate the most is the Bed of Chaos. It's just bullshit. But yeah, I don't know who the hardest boss is. Now that I'm thinking of it. I mean, usually it's the build determines who the hardest boss is, right? All right, nice. Almost home. Let's see how my force does here. That's not bad against the skellies. It makes them crumble. Didn't do shit against the big boy though. So we can find some utility use for this fucking force spell in here. Especially if you get overwhelmed. If you were surrounded by a bunch of skells. It's actually a really good spell here. I learned something. I had to get into that backstab real quick there. Also, I think this is a great lesson. I haven't talked much about Elden Ring stuff, but if there's one thing you should learn, blocking with your weapon is always better than like trying to roll away from a hit that you're almost certainly going to take. Like if you're fresh from a swing and you're not going to have time to evade or roll, just block with your weapon. Elden Ring actually gives you a ton more defense if you're blocking with your weapon. Like you're meant to use your weapon as a block. It is very different. Let's see. That ladder's hard to see. We're almost out. That's really funny. I actually find a good use for force after I get through the catacombs. Classic. So yeah, force is great in the catacombs. Just gotta use it. There's no reason for us to fight these dudes. It's just slowing us down. That's where Buddy Boy would be if he didn't attack me and get murderized. We still have no bonfire. But I want to see if Dude says anything.
Hmm? I'm not up for...
You motherfucker! Alright, let's see something. Dead. Okay. We have come to the realization that we must return to Blighttown. There is absolutely nothing for us to do. And so what we plan to do is make sure that we hit a bonfire at the blacksmith. And this is probably good because we want to maybe check his area out and see if we've got any upgrades. Let's start taking a look at these armor pieces. What is our current equip load? So we can get to 22.5. 22.5. What is the weight of this guy? 4.7. Yeah, like the armor set that we're wearing right now is actually pretty decent for what we want. It's not terrible. See what it does to shield bros. Well, his shield wasn't up at that moment. It definitely ragdolled the shit out of him though. I want him to put his shield up, hopefully. Let's bait out his shield. I think he's just gonna yeet him anyways. It does nothing. Amazing. Okay. It is like a kick effect if you hit him with enough of it. So that was a good learning experience. Now this bonfire, we're definitely going to want to make sure we hit it with that double kindle action. All right, and now we should take that weapon off. Sir?
I know what you think. It won't be. I'm afraid you...
All right. Oh. So we don't really want to do anything with the Iaito. Not yet. No. We want shards. This is a good time to buy him out. We can upgrade on our own when we need to. All right. So let's think about where we want to get to Blighttown. We know we can go back down to Blighttown from the Valley of Drakes. The fastest way to get there is from Firelink, I believe. Yeah. I think that's going to be our best option. I don't want to wait any longer. Oh, I went way too soon. I'm used to those skellies taking... either going super slow or super fast. That was like a normal speed. Alright. So... You know, I'm thinking about how I would approach trying to find Quelaag. And the reality is I would first get to a bonfire down there. So we know where the bonfire is, so that's where we're going to effectively start the search. And I can tell you from there, from that bonfire, what I would do is I would walk out of the bonfire room and I would stay to the left wall. And I would just trace that path until I either cover the entire area on the outer edge or I see something that I haven't explored yet, and then I'll go take a peek at that. And once I explore that, I'll return to the point where I was at and continue my search. That being said, we're going to cover like the majority of Blighttown on the bottom before we get to Quelaag. It's not going to be too terrible though, because we wouldn't, even if we go into the tree, we wouldn't hit the illusory wall there. We just wouldn't. We've already looted this shield, so there'd just be no reason to go back in there. And then we pretty much like already walked the perimeter over there, so there's not going to be a lot of loot or anything for us to snag. And also, we just remembered that we picked up the rusted iron ring, and when we read that, we were like, oh shit, and it actually tells you it's good in the swamp. If you see the last thing, gain footing on poor grounds such as swamps. So we're like, okay, cool. And we also know that we're going to get poisoned down there, so let's go ahead and get that ready. So we got purple moss clump, and that seems pretty good to me. Where am I going? Yeah, we do want to drop. Oh, you know what? I haven't talked to this guy in a minute. Let's go ahead and do that. And I think he wants my ember.
Hey, hang on. Is that... Oh, I've never seen one like... What a... Please. I am a craftsman of Vinheim.
Take it.
Oh, really? I will forge a ricket masterpiece. A weapon to make a...
I wish he would do that without cost to us. Just be like, hey man, thanks for the thing. Here's an awesome thing for you. That'd be neat. Wouldn't it?
Oh, Big Hat. Of course I've heard of him. Who hasn't in Vinheim? He was a royal member of Dragon School until he turned undead. I hear he was quite the character. Only that was 100 years ago. What interest have you in the old eccentric? Sorcery? Don't ask me how it actually works. We only fiddle and forge until it works itself in. That's how we do it in Vinheim. We prefer to leave the theorizing to those uppity scholars.
Uppity scholars?
What is it? There's nothing. We're both cursed. Undead.
Okay.
What's happened?
I walked away after you told me there's nothing to talk about. What do you mean what's happened? How dare you, sir? Chrid. Alright. Back into the beast. This place will feel like child's play after leaving Tomb of the Giants. What up, Jacob? Welcome back, dude. I love that big chunk. No! The Chungus leap is my favorite. All right, you know what? Fuck these guys. Don't you love the Artorias spam flip? Ooh, I wish we'd have time to like just stare down here. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Big Chong Chong? Are they going back or are they still following me? I wanna like pixel peep this area. Oh no, not you. How the fuck is he missing? You bastard. Artorias is the buddy. He is a pal. He's my favorite boss for my Indiana Jones run. That motherfucker. My whip does no damage to him. It's so sad. Swamp ring. Rusted iron ring feels so good. This would be a good time to put on the Pyromancer set or something similar for that extra poison resist, but it's fine. Get off of me! There we go. You nasty mofo. Oh, it's you can actually see him in so much better detail in this room because of the like lighting. I know we did a highlight on how those guys are actually humanoid, I guess. All right, let's kindle this bad boy up twice. Although we shouldn't be back here again, I would imagine. Okay. Where are you, Bell Tower Place? Let's find you. It sure is interesting because, like I said, even though we know where Quelaag is, when we look there, like without that knowledge, that would be a really tough find. But maybe it's just because of the way that I would be avoiding those boulder dudes. I mean, we can definitely see that we cleared this out. Just think about the quality of life with that rusted iron ring right now. So much better. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Can one of you YouTube members put one of the emotes, just a single member only emote in the chat? I want to see if it shows up in the actual stream chat on the screen or if it's like some bullshit. I think it'll show up on stream looking wonky. And I don't know if I can fix that. I don't think that's something under my control. Alright, so we covered up until the bonfire. So let's rest and then pick back up where we were. Ah, so you did miss Quelaag. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's going to happen to quite a few people because it's... Like, why would you run up there? It seems like a bad idea. I guess if you were... Like, the thing is, you don't really have time to just take in the surroundings here. You don't have time to really look up there. Because you're running from fucking everything. You're running from mosquitoes. You're poisoned. Like, standing still and smelling the flowers out here is a terrible fucking idea. Okay, thanks, Casey. Yeah, it did what I thought it would. I'm gonna look into that and see if I can't find a better chat tool. I want those things to show up on stream and not have that fucking text. Alright, so we're sticking to the plan and we're hugging the edges. We're looking at all the edges. Which is kind of funny because I think I've only done this once in all of my playthroughs. Like, just walked the edges of this place. And this is something that I do in pretty much every zone. But in this zone, I just knew there wasn't going to be a fucking prize for me to do this. Alright, so we definitely find our thing, but before I leave this path, I want to check these. Because we've seen everywhere else. So as long as we say, okay, we're good, okay. So we're going to check that out for sure. And we're gonna get rid of this fucking poison now. Whoops, passed it. I am not a smart man. Alright, so when we go into Quelaag, we're not gonna know that boss fight. We're not gonna know to like bonker in the human nose. So typically I think as a scrub, I would try to stay to the side of an enemy like that. These things I would definitely be concerned about. They look fucking disgusting. So fucking gross. I hate how you get punished for killing these fuckers. You nasty motherfucker. Dude, if I was one of those guys on the ground and I saw this dude walking by with a big spear in his hand, I'd be like, kill me. Oh, I guess this is Mildred. I guess we'll summon Mildred to see her get down. She definitely makes the fight harder. This is one of those fights where you want to control the movement of the boss. And Mildred, I mean, I guess if you're like not good at the boss, Mildred can make things easier if you just let her get fucking obliterated. All right, here comes everybody's favorite boss intro. My game crashed. Oh my god, when is the last time that's fucking happened? Wow. Okay, well. What the fuck? I guess we truly weren't meant to find Quelaag. That was a good one. Ba-na-na-na. Last time, the game may not have been closed using Quit Game in the system menu. To quit the game, always select Quit Game. Hey, Dark Souls, you should recognize when you crash. Corrupted save file. Oh god, that would be awful. Could you imagine? Yeah, you'll get the intro scene every time, I'm pretty sure. You have to skip through it otherwise. Who's that lady? Sexy lady. Dude, those hips are disgusting. If all that matters was boobs, then sure. Those nails tell me that I don't want anything to do with that. Run away! Is Mildred in here? Mildred never came in! She was outside with me. I wonder if the boss is actually still tougher even though Mildred never joined. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, I guess we're fighting. Oh, shit. That was unlucky. Oh! My guy doesn't know any better yet. He also doesn't know her moves, so I can't really, like, watch for her tells. I just gotta kind of play the way that I think I would play. And that would be to move to the other side once the lava is, like, pretty well covered over here. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily running from that. I was basically like, once they're done with their attack, I think it's just a good practice. Ooh, that's a good one. It's a good practice to get the fuck away. Lava vomit. See, I kind of like when he does that attack, but he doesn't like to stay in that place. Oh, that's a bad move. Don't get tangled up in their legs. That's really bad when you can't see what the fuck is going on. So yeah, this wouldn't be a tough first encounter unless you just stayed on top of them and they did the explosion. Then you'd be fucked. Now, again, because we backtracked to get to this boss, we had a better weapon, even though we weren't doing shit for damage, right? Like, the damage sucked. I think it was impacted by Mildred, by the summon, even though Mildred never joined the fucking fight. So yeah, we did more damage, but not really, if that makes sense. We would have done less damage with our normal progression. We should have realized that the spear wasn't doing very well and switched to the katana because we have bleed. right? And so Bleed would have done very well in that fight. Bleed was how we easily defeated the Asylum Demon, and we just happened to have the katana on when we dropped into the pit, and so we got to experience that, and we should keep that in our mind in future fights, right? Especially against a boss when we know we're going to take, like, we're going to have to hit it 50 times or whatever. We need to be like, okay, how can we reduce that amount of hits by like half, essentially? Well, swap to the katana and hit it with some bleed. I wonder what the first game was where you would get an in-game cutscene that would render your character in like their current state. Someone was the first, and I bet that was fucking cool as hell when that happened. So these cutscenes are so vital. You get such limited information as it is. So when you see something happening, you pay attention. And the cool thing is because we've been scouring and paying attention to details, we know exactly where this is. Like, we're like, oh shit, I remember looking through that gate because we couldn't get in there. That's where the guy is. We know exactly where that is. I mean, it's huge, right? That cutscene tells me where to go. So few times has something told me exactly where I need to go. And that was one of them. The thing is, we have an immediate area right here that we can look at. Oh yeah, these places, man. I really wish when they remastered this game that they just completely redid this zone and you know, put the work into it. We're not going to get we're not going to get the Chaos Covenant. There's no way we would just smack those walls. I mean, yeah. Here's the thing. Do we know that's an illusory wall? Yes. Does it look like an illusory wall? Yeah. Is that because I know it is? Probably. So it becomes like one of those things where I can't genuinely say that if I had never played this game, if I came down here, that I would think, oh, that's a fake wall. Something has to like indicate that for me. Now, if I was playing in online mode, I would see a player note here for sure. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you're pixel peeping everything, then it looks like an archway that's been bricked over. So if you wanted to say like, yeah, I could tell it was something, or it makes sense that it is something, I could buy it. But I'm not the type of player that's just staring at the fucking walls without a reason, right? So unless this was like a complete dead end or something, and I knew there was a continuation that needed to happen, I wouldn't be swinging at that wall. But I would definitely continue through this path, because this is the obvious path forward. So we would see what the hell's going on here. I think at this point I'd be glad to get to this bonfire, but I'd also see what's ahead of me and be like, okay, this is something that I'm going to come back to, because it is not looking super cool. Let me... I feel like we should get more soft humanity from killing bosses. I know we get, like, sometimes we get regular humanity like that, but still. Oh, Oh shit, I needed to do that once more. Oh yeah. Oh, weird. What are these rocks? Are these faces? They look like giant sloth faces. They're all the same pattern. What's on them? They're underneath these cocoons, or these webs too. What the fuck are those things? I never noticed that. It's like the texture on everything. Are they eggs and they just look fucking like I'm a human, so my eyes make faces out of things? It's super weird. Well, I will say that it's good that Elden Ring has brought people into the Souls franchise that haven't played it before, because it's definitely a very different game. Elden Ring is difficult, but also easy, if that makes sense. Like, Elden Ring probably has some of the toughest boss fights, period. But your character can get overpowered and has so many ways to be effective. And that's just like, yeah, you can get overpowered and you can be effective in Dark Souls, but not to the extent in Elden Ring. Elden Ring is just disgusting. And I'm actually to the point where I'm excited to play it, because I've truly only played it that one time through stream. It's something that I'm looking forward to for sure. When we do play Elden Ring next, we're going to do a fresh playthrough, and we're going to go through the main game and the DLC. And I'll be playing the Elden Ring Night Rain thing when that comes out. And we'll try to do, depending on like burnout on that, we'll try to do that as like a regular once a week type stream alongside whatever else we're currently doing. Like that could be like a Friday. I don't know. I don't want to attach it to a day, but it could be something like that, like a spontaneous multiplayer opportunity. I think I'd probably do it like a members only play along. I don't think I'll ever do like members only streams, but members only like invitees to play. You will see it, Lemon. You will see it. Stick around. I'll be playing Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Demon Souls, and the Armor Core 6. That's the only one I haven't touched at all, so that one will be blind. That'll be exciting. And then Elden Ring. And I'm completely blind on the DLC. I have never seen anything about it, haven't touched it. I mean, truthfully, I'm blind on a significant portion of the main game of Elden Ring as well. There's so much that I have yet to do. I kind of wish that, I mean, I know we couldn't do it because it wouldn't have made any sense, but I kind of wish that we had gotten Witch Beatrix. And I think her armor set is cool. it would not make any sense to wear it on this playthrough, and it wouldn't have made any sense for me to like somehow discover her. But yeah, her armor set would have been over there if we could loot it. Oh yeah. So now that we've rang the second bell, let's see what is going on at Firelink. Almost call it Firekeep. Yeah, in as you guys can see, this weapon sucks against bosses, as it should. This is clearly a weapon for like normal enemies. That's why you can wield it so effectively with a shield. To be able to do this and not put down your shield, so you're mitigating 100% physical damage while you're dealing damage yourself. Like if you had a gold pine resin on this, I mean, it's pretty easy mode. So it wouldn't make sense if the weapon did good damage against the boss. It'd be pretty cheap. So we need to have a true boss weapon.
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you. Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
I would love to see him try to kill Frampt.
Maybe...
That would be so hilarious. I wonder now that we've seen Milady.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I lose.
He didn't want to say anything, okay. You want ugly mug. I wouldn't want to get this close to that fucking thing.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frampt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
I love how you can just drop down here.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead.
What up,
To this
TD?
end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Yeah, so this is great. That's more information. So we know that Anor Londo follows what we do in Sin's Fortress. So if we were like taking notes, because it's truthfully, it would be really hard to remember all of these things that you get from these NPCs, and you're gonna, if you play through Sin's Fortress, you're gonna get to Anor Londo in like an hour or two, and you probably aren't doing that in the same sit down session. So like, would you hear these things about like places to go and things to do? It's probably good to just have a little journal and just write shit down. Cause like the amount of times where I've been like, man, what did that guy say? What am I supposed to do? And there's just nothing like that for you to pull from. You don't have a quest log or anything, which I think is good. I mean, I would like it, but I like the fact that they don't have it, because then, like, what's stopping you from being smart and taking your own notes, right? Make your own quest log. And then it's kind of fun because you can look at it Like, let's say you beat the game and you come back a year or two and you see this little fucking journal that you had and you're like, man, what a noob I was. It's just fun to do shit like that.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
All right. This guy, do not feed him. You can feed him items if you want. Don't feed him Titanite, please. Don't do that.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Yeah, no, you're talking about the marvelous Chester outside of Artorias. Yeah, he's a fantastic character. Definitely a good voice actor. All right.
Those who seek
Okay, so I like this. So he's given us two objectives, right? He's saying, want to go to Anne Orlando, but what you need to do first is go to Sen's Fortress, and that's backed up by what the cutscene was that we just saw after we rang the bell. So yeah. All right, let's go to the blacksmith, because that's where we know to get to Sen's Fortress. Well, we don't know that is technically called Sen's Fortress yet, but we know that's where we want to go because we saw the gate open. Yeah, if you want to become like a Dark Wraith, you usually just want to ignore that dude. Oh, that was so early. I am Shane. Did you turn? You turned at me? Shouldn't have done that. Dark Root Garden. I'm not doing online mode in this thing. I honestly don't enjoy PvP in Dark Souls because of the terrible netcode and like the lag stabbing and all that shit. I mean, everybody has to experience it, so it's not like it's unfair or anything, but it just becomes like really frustrating. And the biggest reason is, when I used to play online, we'd get invaded by stream snipers and they'd hit you with corrupt game saves and fucking turn your character into stone and all this shit, put the blight maggot on your head, and like literally there's just people out there that all they want to do is fuck with you. And so it kind of forces your hand, right? You have to play offline if you're a streamer, unless all you're doing is PvP and you're on like almost like a throwaway character where you don't care if the save gets fucked. Yeah. Yep. The DLC daggers and short sword. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see. What do I want? Oh yeah, that's right. We're getting, we want to use the Grave Lord sword just for funsies. That's our strength weapon that we're building up. Okay, so we know straight ahead is where we want to go. This is a perfect stopping point for this evening. So thanks so much everybody for joining. I really appreciate the company. It makes these type of playthroughs really enjoyable for me. So if you want to come back, we'll be streaming tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. And as well as Thursday. Anything else on that for this week is going to be a bonus, but I always make the announcements for when we're streaming and what we're streaming on Discord. We also do game giveaways for YouTube members on Discord. So if you're thinking about supporting the channel, that's the best way to do it. Become a YouTube member. You'll get access to the emojis and stuff, and the game giveaways on Discord. So yeah, come check us out. Discord.gg/baldandbearded, or you can just type in !Discord in my chat, and it'll generate a link for you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Good night, everybody.